Hello, welcome to a Tuesday's live stream here at the Sim Racers Arms. If you don't know, I'm Matt. And hello, how are we all? Let me just restart something very quickly. How are we all? Great to have you all on board. Thank you so much for the likes so far as well. Right, and the timer is going to be more accurate, which helps. Right. We are gonna go. We've picked up the settings from a race I did on Friday, the Overdrive Championship race. So we'll have 15 minutes and we'll change the weather up a little bit. Shall we have medium cloud? Going to bright sunshine. Let's switch things up massively. How are we all? We'll have a 5-minute quali. We'll go from bright sunshine to heavy cloud, medium rubber, sync to race, yes. Private, yes, because we're having an ultra short quali. And we will go to a 15-minute race without one lap. Time progression, that's correct. That's correct. We'll go slightly earlier so we don't have any darkness to contend with. We're going to go overcast to sunshine to medium cloud. Everything else is okay. I'm going to probably turn off the fuel anyway. We shall go same class, 28 on track. Ooh, gone too far. 28 on track. Realism. Rafa, hello, how are you? Can I put a suggestion on the table? You certainly can. Pills, hello, how are you? Rafa, Opala 86 at Brasilia, Oval, Sprint Race at Estoril, and DTMs at Suzuka. Ooh, let me just copy that quick so I don't lose it, because you know what will happen. Thank you for that. Peter Smith, afternoon, Mr. Pouty Lips. If everybody's wondering why Matt's doing the old pout, you need to go onto the Discord. The link in the description down below. Go into the public bar and you'll see why. I had a little jolly out again today. Force Realistic off to Silverstone again. Couldn't resist. Another semi-exclusive testing day, I should say. Right, we shall have authentic tyres. Fuel off. That's that. That's already set. Look at that, I was nearly ready to go. We'll drop that down. Did I set up? Force manual pits. Yeah. Right, there we go. Right, lobby's up, everybody. Yeah, had a little jolly off to Donington again today for that semi-exclusive track testing day. There was 2 GT3 cars there, a Lamborghini and a McLaren. We had what I think was a Formula 3 or Formula 3000 car. That was mighty quick. I mean, it's really difficult to. I couldn't get close to any of the cars today. There was a biting wind blowing straight into the garages, so all the garages were shut and you couldn't go down the pit lane. Well, you could, but you'd probably get chucked out. I don't want to upset anybody when I go on those days, so I tend to try and behave myself. I've got some pictures to show you and a little bit of video. Some interesting cars there. So yeah, that was a fun morning. One absolutely spectacular car that we need to talk about as well, and that's the reason why I'm pouting. Hutchie, hello, you've changed your little icon, I see. What's up, Matt? Hope you're doing well. I am Hutchie, how are you? Matt B, blue still. Indeed. Couldn't resist. I did 3 photos. I hate doing those selfies, but I like to show you guys where I am and what I'm doing. And the first one was a bit of a menacing grin, I thought. The second one was a bit of a cheesy grin. And then the third one, I thought, sod it, we'll give it a pout and see if anybody picks up on it. Let's test who's looking at these things. So yeah, I gave it the full blue still. So yeah. But beautiful, beautiful car. Absolutely stunning, and it was immaculate. I couldn't see a mark on it. Everything was like tip-top. Interior was spot on as well. The number plate's familiar for some reason. I don't know whether it's appeared on, I don't know, like Top Gear or something like that. But yeah, it's the number plate was familiar for some reason. Could even have been used in a film or an advert. Right. Code 0, GT3 and anything with aero for me. Well, we're quite close to a GT3 with the Porsche Cup. It is classified as a GT3. Talking of GT3, we need to look at some footage from the weekend. Shall we do it now? Let's see if I can do it now. I haven't got any sound on for not so obvious reasons to everybody else, but to me. But yeah, these crashes at Bathurst the weekend, absolutely brutal. Some of these crashes were. This obviously was like a lot of damage, but some of the others, here we go, brace yourselves. Yeah, that shortened the wheel, shortened the length of that Mercedes. Yeah, still, you know, heavy impact, but nothing too spectacular. He was upset. His co-driver, understandably, not got in the seat. But yeah, we'll see some rather significant impacts any second now. This was particularly brutal as well. We're just waiting for the lobby to fill up and then we'll get going. So there's one second-hand BMW. Sorry there's no sound. There's might incur some copyright issues if we have sound on. And this one was nasty and in an absolute deadly place at the top of the mountain. A near miss there. And the next one's not so lucky. Brace yourself, everybody. Look away if you feel a bit queasy. That was a nasty one. Luckily, everybody's okay. All a bit shaken up, I would imagine, but luckily nobody injured from what I can tell from the news. Oh, and then we've got an advert, so we'll come back to this and let the advert play out. And it's just as nasty from this viewpoint as well. That car just misses it, and then here comes the big crash. Here we go. Ooh, that's a lot of energy there. A lot of G-forces going on. And I think these marshals here couldn't see because of the dust, but the crowd on the right react. And then the marshals react. They suddenly realise, and the crowd are probably shouting at them as well to slow everybody down. But yeah, and that's one of the cars from the aftermath of the crash, taking avoiding action there. So another crunched up car. But go and check out my Discord and you'll see the footage from this. And the drivers were looking after each other, getting each other out of the cars. What else happened here? Yeah, in a similar place. A little nudge, I think, if I remember. Yeah, a Lambo gets into the back of the Mercedes and punches him straight into the wall. Horrendous impact. Lots of G-forces involved in that one, I would imagine. Somebody getting it wrong over the top of the hill. Oh, that's the aftermath of that one we've just seen. So, tore the car to pieces. And the Aston Martin, this was a particularly nasty one. Aston Martin flips over. So this is the aftermath of the incident. and we'll see a front on, and we'll crack on with the racing as soon as this one's done. So the driver's okay, and we got two other drivers pulling over, and you'll watch the way the door opens. I don't remember Aston Martin's having suicide doors. So it's caused that much damage on that side that it's ripped the hinges off the door and the latch is still attached. But we'll see what actually happens here. He brushes the wall, and then it's a nasty one up and over, but you can't see it from this angle. You'll see it from the far end. Here we go. Keep an eye. Here comes. Up the wall. Oh, scruffy. And over he goes. Nasty, nasty impact. Right. Yeah, he's in slow-mo from a slightly different angle. Just that dink on that wall. Enough. I think it could have broke the rear axle or a toe link or something. And away he goes. So there you go. Right, let's get on with our racing. I dare say we can replicate it. Right, I'll catch up with chat as well. Skeets. Darren, hello 007. Skeets, good morning. W11 is completely broken. I wish I could join. If my PC was working, I would run at Daytona. Hutchie, glad to hear it. I am good, excellent. Bathurst was that good. Did you see the Merc almost go over the wall? Yeah, the marshals at this track are some of the best. Absolutely. Safety is so high in most sports, but it just shows how strong the cars are these days. I mean, you look at some of the crashes in World Rally as well. It's right, I've got lots of things happening and I'm having to keep an eye on something as well, so you'll have to bear with me today. I can't remember where I am. I'm on the wrong Fanatec. Right. I forgot where we were at. We're at Donington. This is where I was today. It was reporting lovely temperatures in the car on the way there. However, once I stepped out of the car at Donington, the wind that was coming from over that on the left hand side there across the track was so bitterly cold. So I stood on the outside of Red Gate trying to catch the cars coming round onto the curb there, and there was a little bit of movement from the Formula 3 car that was giving it plenty. The GT3 Lambo that did quite a few laps today, he wasn't really trying very hard. And then, like I say, the Formula 3, I think it was a Formula 3, I'll have to double check, that was getting some tyre squill. And then we had a JCW Mini going round. Good shakedown day. Not many cars there. I was surprised. I thought there was probably less. Oh, hello, cold tyres. There was probably less cars today than there was on Tuesday last week when I went. Skeets, the caddy blowing up at Spa last year, was the best example for me. I see no hairpin. What's the point of Donington with that? I was about to create my own hairpin there. Straight line in it. Basically, I'm recreating what I saw today. It was the national circuit for testing today. Why have I got no brakes whatsoever? What's going on here? So we have ABS and I forgot to turn them on. That's why I'm not stopping. Shall we try that again, everybody? Who was still with us at the end of Thursday's live stream? Answers in chat, because I may just show the end of that. The last race at Spa, I decided to qualify from the back. I gave 5-second head start for the pack, and I'm so glad I did. Oh my word. I had this problem last Tuesday, didn't I? It's like have a weekend break and forget how to drive AMS2 and how cold the tyres are. Racing it. So can we have some racing driver excuses for not staying on track, please, in chat? Mega understeer. We'll get there. We'll get there. It'll take a couple of laps. We'll get there. It feels nearly better. So they were steering well clear of the curbs today. There's only the Formula 3 car that was giving it plenty over the curbs at the exit of Redgate. Obviously, time was a bit of a limitation today getting around the circuit. I wanted to get down to the old hairpin. I'm going to have to take my push bike, I think. I don't know why we call it a push bike. My bicycle. And cycle down to the bottom. Just save a bit of time. And I wanted to get up to the top here as well. What I was aiming for was some slow motion footage of the cars coming around some of these corners and seeing how much movement was happening under the car. You're so restricted these days with the fences that are installed around circuits. I remember the day where you could literally sit on the wall there on the right. But only minor bit of danger, but we don't like it. Most sport is dangerous. And I know they're trying to look after everybody and stop insurance claims and stuff like that, but even so, you used to be able to sit on the wall on the left there when I was a young teenager. Understood is real, yeah. Well, interesting you should say that. I watched the Formula car going through turn 1 Redgate, and he was getting understeer until just before the curbing, and then he was gripping up and away he was going, so that was interesting. And then they had a little break and some smaller Ginettas came out, and then the fast cars came out again, and he'd obviously been in and made an adjustment because he wasn't getting so much understeer. I think it was the Ginetta Juniors. I did see the drivers going into one of the team wagons for a chat. I wasn't supposed to be quali. Oh, this is still practice. That's right. Oh, I forgot my own lobby setup. Nothing new there, the crowd says. Martin, hello, how are you? Ooh. We have got at least three people over in Discord chat. If you want to go and join them, there's a link in the description down below. I think we've got so far Grumpy Old Fart, Matt B and Peter. More than welcome to join the conversation over there. Michael, hello, how are you? We stood under Dunlop Bridge watching motorcycle racing on the infield. It was always funny to see the people who were walking where the Monster of Rock Festival fans have been going to the loo. that was a few years ago, because the Dunlop Bridge has been gone for at least 15 years, I think. It's probably longer than that, thinking about it, because it got took down and got stored, and then Chris Evans from the radio, he bought it for £1. Mid to late 80s, yeah. Well, it was about 1985. I sat on the wall with my girlfriend, now wife, just on the right there, with my father as well, on the day that Nigel Mansell bought a Williams and was trying to beat the lap record at Donington, but the car was misfiring like an absolute hound. But it was so loud. But there's no fencing, you could literally perch yourself on the concrete wall and watch it go round. But yeah, Donington Park was a bit similar to how you see it now, to be honest. Today it was a very decent temperature, but the wind chill. FP Pro Stig, hello, how are you, sir? How are you doing? I don't get time to race much these days, thought I'd join for a little bit of fun. Absolutely, you're more than welcome. You know you are. Are you busy working, or is it home life, or a mixture of the two that's preventing you from racing? I sat up in the grandstand on the left there. Well, I wasn't sat up there, I was standing up there with my tripod and my camera with a bit of a lens, trying to get some slow motion footage of them coming out of the final chicane, but I was at the wrong angle. Really, I needed to walk to the infield and get on the outside of the exit of the final chicane. But all the fencing gets in the way, so then I was thinking of walking all the way round to the inside of Redgate, but you just wouldn't have seen the movement of the tyres on the track from there. That's what I was aiming for. Right, should put us up there, top 10 at least. This is just practice. We're going to have a short qualifying session. Warming up my tyres. We're off. No recovery from there, and I didn't want to compromise the car behind. Skeets, do you remember in Germany when he ran out of throttle control? Games that used to take 1 hour, now ready in 15 minutes. Yeah. In Germany, throttle control. I can't remember. I'd have to see some video footage to remember. My brain's a bit like that these days. It's only got room for so much, and something new comes in and the old stuff gets pushed out the other side. FP Pro Stig, unfortunately work hours are unsociable. Oh, I'm sorry about that, FP Pro Stig. Glad you could join us today though. Can't get off the grass. Right, let's get back to the pit so we can start this race. Skeets Mansell. Like I say, I'd have to see it, and once I'd seen it, it'd come back to me. Shall we go back to this? Ooh, backwards, and then it right grinds on the rail. Look at that wheel up in the air there with all the suspension hanging off it as well. So he comes in backwards. This is at Bathurst from the weekend. Comes in backwards, and then he nearly cartwheels over backwards. Well, he does in the end, grinds the rail, and then finally flips onto his roof. Not much left of that Aston Martin, unfortunately. Lots of damage. And then this one was really unfortunate. Comes over the brow, grabs way too much curbing on the way down, sends him into the wall. Ping-pongs into the other wall, drops the... Did you see what happened there? If you watch carefully as he comes down here, he drops the rear quarter that breaks off on the wheel, and it flops over the fence. And there's the wheel flopping over the fence there, and then just loses the brakes as well. Oof. And then there's a massive crash from this Audi as well coming up. A lot of damage happened over the weekend at Bathurst. Was that in the little car park? Yep. Big sand traps in the little car parks by us. Yeah, look, he looks suitably winded, doesn't he? And looking at the state of the car, I should imagine that's a big G-force impact as well. And then this... Oh, another advert. We don't want an advert. We'll come back to that. Because we need to do Quali. Even though I'm not doing Quali. I can't do Quali. It's not letting me. Have we missed our opportunity? Shall we go back to the video? If you're not taking part. Gets a little nudge. Audi on Audi. Massive impact. Again. Sideways, brace. Oof. Guaranteed to knock the wing completely out of yourselves. It's a different car. Oh no, it's the same one. I thought it was a different crash. And then we have somebody coming up the hill getting it wrong. Oh! Took out the cameraman. Well, the camera. Classic one at the bottom of the Conrad. Ooh, going airborne. Now this BMW is overtaking a slower car and gets it completely wrong and puts himself on top of the wall. Destroys it. He was getting past the Ginetta. Watch the yellow BMW. Oh! So that's Bathurst. Highlight reel of the crashes that was happening there. Right. Is everybody finished? Has the lobby got stuck or something? Is that what's going on here? I kind of got stuck already. I thought we moved on to Quali and I was missing the Quali. Yeah, looking like the lobby's stuffed itself a treat. Oh, hang on, there's a car just gone past. There is one car out on track apparently, but I can't see who it is. I think there's a bug. I think we found the issue. Johnny Dubs is he's controlling the matrix. Right. And I can't do anything about it. That's the frustrating thing. We may have to go again. Did you ever watch the Cayman death lap at Snedson? It was hard to watch. I don't think I did, Hutchie. Did you send me a link to that? And they aren't making more of those Audi, so chassis gonna be no return. Yeah. A blinking free practice ended and lobby is waiting for Quali. Yeah, it's stuck. Well and truly stuck. I can't get out of this, can I? Right. New lobby. Here's what it is. Are we bugged? We certainly are. Hello. Hello, Craigs. How are you? Right, let's try that again. Everything should be set up, but what we'll do is we'll reduce practice down to 5 minutes. We'll have Quali again. Host settings. Bob 2. New lobby's up. Pub 2. No, you don't deserve it, man. Yeah, determined to make me pay it even worse, are you? I tell you what, I left my flies open at one point, and that was the face I was pulling. There was 2 GT3s, a Lambo and a McLaren. There was I think it was a Formula 3 or a Formula 3000. He was giving it some. There's a couple of Ginetta Juniors. There was some like Can-Am historics. They were noisy. Okay. Shall we try it at like Alton Park or something? And what else was there? There was that. No, I haven't. 5 minutes. Pub 2 you should be in. And I must say that Aston Martin was spotless, absolutely spotless. Yeah, well, it was funny. I saw it. Went to the car to get my better camera out of the car. Came back and he'd gone. I heard it drive off, and I thought, "Damn it, I've missed it." And I thought, I'll go up to the final chicane and stand in the grandstand and get some photos and video from the grandstand. And just as I was walking up, I didn't realise that he parked by the grandstand, and he literally got in his car and drove past me as if on cue to give me a rolling video footage. So I've got a little video of that coming past, and then he parked back where he was by the back of the paddock. So I went down and got some nice photos and some video and a pouting selfie. Excellent. I think he got cut. No, I weren't caught up. I thought we'd moved on to Quali. Oh dear. We got going. Timmy Turbo, good afternoon. How are you, Timmy? Hutchie, if you type Cayman S Death Lap Snetterton, it'll be the top one that comes up. Let's see if I can find that one. I don't know whether I want to watch it. I don't think that's the one you're on, a base. I'll look for it later. I'll look for it later, Hutchie. People are getting impatient in the... Yeah, it was stuffed. Rafa, I was very surprised by that one audio bug they fixed. Was the one? Yeah, absolutely. They do listen, Rafa, but you can imagine they get so many requests for stuff to be fixed and repaired, and they have to kind of get it on the priority list. Camera on the G. Yeah, maybe send it again, Rafa. Maybe report it again. Lonut, hi guys. Hi guys. Hi Lonut. Warming up my tyres. Hutchie kills the car within one lap. Just watch the way. Oh yes, I did. It is the right one. I thought he crashed. I didn't realise he destroyed the gearbox. I did find the right one. I was worried it was going to be a horrific crash. So I watched through without the audio. Get out of the way. I only let you pass so I could show everybody how you got around that corner. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. So there was a couple of very special cars at Donington Park today. I am going to try and show you some pictures if I can get to them quick enough. I did transfer everything in a mad hurry as soon as I got back. It took a little while because I've got a bit of video and some slow-mo files as well. Yeah, I could see him kind of looking down at the gearbox. Sorry, the gear stick as if it was the gear stick's fault. Quite entertaining. Just about driver thinks, yeah. You can see by his body language and the way he's leaning in the seat and stuff like that, and the way he's yanking on the gear stick. Oh, I need to turn that heater off. Oh, big snap. Snatched a big chunk of curb on the inside. Oh, that was the other thing. Let me turn around quick. What's the time? Stop. Oh, loads of coaches on the infield. I never noticed them before. Right, just over that wall there. Hang on, let me get going. Where the gazebos are. Turn around. Right. Just over that wall there. I will put on screen what is there. Right, we are parked currently here, looking at the hill just there. I don't know whether you can see that on screen. And there's the end of the runway at East Midlands Airport. Now, when I was at Donington today, looking at where I was and if there's anything of interest further over, because there's a priory there that looks quite interesting from the track, and there's also a castle in the other direction. However, I was looking at the map thinking that it's gone funny, it's gone corrupt. No, this happens to be Google Maps had caught a day when Donington Park and the surrounding area was absolutely covered in snow. So we are currently on this screen, parked here, looking back that way, and the aeroplanes literally come straight over the top and then bank either left or right. So yeah, a snowy Donington Park. Look at that. Right, let's continue. Once we get our synchronisation in gear. Cheers, Matt. There you go. Right, Quali. We're going to do a couple of laps where I'm going to go from the back. So there's about half a pit lane today. No, this is Quali, it's private Quali as well. And when we did private Quali a few weeks ago, there were shadows of other cars dotted around, and they've got rid of that apparently. Say that again, Ian, sorry. Uh-oh. Pressing wrong buttons. Thank you so much for joining the live stream. Welcome along, everybody. Thank you for all the likes so far. You are very, very generous indeed. Let's see if we can get all the way through to the race. That'd be nice. I don't know why we had a glitch when we did. It's very early in the day. We don't normally get those glitches. We did have that car kind of glitching out in the pit lane. So we'll blame that car, I think. However, the other thing to keep an eye on is the frame rate. Have they fixed the frame rate? If anybody has any frame rate drops, significant ones, let me know. Because I didn't get one until the last race on Thursday. Thursday's live stream, and it wasn't as big as it usually is either, so I wonder if they've quietly fixed something. The one thing I do need to do is, I don't know whether it shows up on YouTube, I need to get rid of some of the screen tearing that I'm getting. So I'm gonna go off track through the through the final chicane, because I want to run from the back, and then we'll have a look at the next race. We've had a few suggestions from Rafa. Thank you, Rafa. And I need to practice for tomorrow's championship race with Slipstream. Should be a link in the description down below. Oh, I've qualified. I wasn't supposed to be qualified. I get talking and then... What am I like today? And I still need to finish testing my server. Hopefully I have time to do that tomorrow. Is there any news headlines that anybody spotted over the weekend or today? I saw the little piece about Ford coming back into Formula 1 with Red Bull. It'd be nice to see the Ford logo back in Formula 1 after quite a long break. Peter, did you see that Johnny Herbert got... was it a sack? Or did he just leave? I saw the headline and I saw the little snippet. I didn't actually read the article though, so... from the headline it gave the impression that he was just saying goodbye, so... Skeets, my hope for AMS2 is to officially add Sonoma. Yeah, that would be nice. Well, the news is that they're bringing updates on a new content on a monthly basis. Now, that's really nice. However, as long as parallel to that, they bring all the fixes that need fixing. We keep saying the same thing as a community of appreciators of AMS2. That yes, content is nice, but, and I like big butts, but that's a different song. But all the other bits need chipping away at quickly. I personally would rather them bring one update out in 2 months' time that gets rid of these legacy issues, the ones that can be got rid of. Obviously there's bound to be some that can't. And then the new content. That's what would make me grin from ear to ear. Right, we're right in the danger zone again. We keep putting ourselves there, don't we? So we have got Grumpy Old Fart, Peter Smith, and the Mutts Nuts over in Discord chat. If you want to have a go and have a conversation with those guys, you're more than welcome to. I think I need to ready up at the last second because of synchronization issues. That's right, I've just got to keep an eye on something at the same time as doing this, so I do apologise. Crash Monday, Ford going to WEC as well, yeah. It's nice to see Ford back here. The Ford, it's a bit of nostalgia there for me, seeing the Ford logo in motorsport. Especially at the level of building engines. LMDH getting very interesting. Raspberries, hello! I'm so bad in this car. It's a tricky car. You have to kind of be patient with it and build to it. Here we go with the funny beeps. Ready up or miss out? Alright, here we go. Crikes made my brake pedal even softer for today. Warming up my rear tyres, everybody. Concentrated. Oh, I forgot to turn some of the graphic settings back up again. I'm just looking at the shadows under the cars, and that was one of the things I turned all the way down. Oh! Hutchie, not gonna lie, struggling with this car. Yeah, it is especially on cold tyres. Once the tyres warm up, it doesn't feel so bad. Don't forget this car has ABS but no traction control. So do a manual override using the J key on the keyboard. I thought there might be space around the outside there. You know, I don't think I've ever seen anybody do a race speed overtake around the outside of Redgate at Donington before. Oh, that helps. Making that noise definitely helped me get back on track. Johan's pulling away. Pills is chasing hard though. We're already on a back marker. Oh, we squeeze through there. They straighten each other up. We've had a promotion. We like freebies. Oh, snappy. Here comes Carlos. He'll be sniffing. Make it very obvious as to our intentions to not block but be defensive on the way in to turn one. Right, we just need to get a wriggle on there. Having to really back out the throttle in places you don't normally in a more balanced car. Oh, double shift. That was me being very shoddy with my gear shift. ABS working very hard under heavy braking there. So I'm having to do a bit of throttle lift just on the second part of the drop down the hill into the crane of curves. The sun's trying to come through the clouds now. Come on now. I bet nobody that Sim Races ever has the... oh, hobbling through there. Been driving F1, old F1 cars recently. Is that you, or are you asking whether we have? So I had to brush the brakes on the way and get the nose turned in. I think this... I must be on default setup. I think it needs a little bit of a tweak. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it, everybody. Lots of information. Is AMS2 realistic? See, that's a contentious question, you see. Problem is, what do you want to know as what do you define as realistic? Is the force feedback realistic? The answer is no. Is the grip levels realistic? It's very difficult to say because I haven't driven hardly any of the cars that feature in AMS2 or any other sim. Of the cars that I have driven, I would say the force feedback is excellent in AMS2, but it's still a little bit too slidey. The nearest thing that I've driven is the Formula Firsts. I've driven Formula Fords in the past on slicks and road legal or fast road tyres. They're kind of there. The Caterhams, I own a replica Caterham called a Westfield, so I know how they drive. I've driven a modernish Mini and a classic Mini. They feel very much how you kind of expect them to drive, but again a little bit slippier. So overall, I like AMS2 with my custom force feedback with lots of information, because I'm not getting any vibrations coming into my seat because I don't have a motion rig. So if you don't have a motion rig or haptics, the more information that you can have coming through the steering wheel in sim racing, in my opinion, the better. I can feel the contact patch, front and rear axle sliding across the tarmac. I've got that information coming through. I can feel the tyre wall stretching and bending. I can feel all of the curves, all of the undulations in the track. I can feel texture down a straight like this. There's just enough information coming through there. So again, it's very kind of subjective to what you've driven in real life. I find it very entertaining and rewarding, AMS2. Other titles like LMU have got absolutely brilliant realistic grip levels, but I find the force feedback a little bit kind of boring. Some people say that is realistic. I question that, because if you're driving a real GT3 car, for instance, you are focused on so many things. You've got the speed, you've got the seat of the pants, you've got the vibrations coming through your body, you've got the G-force coming through your body. You are not necessarily holding the steering wheel by fingertips, feeling what's coming through the steering wheel. Even on a modern GT3 car with power steering. Well, the example is, you go to a road car. My car's what, just nearly 3 years old now. Modern power steering, slightly low profile tyres, not massively, and I can drive down a decent road in my local area at 30 mile an hour with my fingers on the top like that, and I can feel very similar vibrations as to what I'm feeling through this setup. So again, it's one of those. I was at Donington Park in November last year with somebody who was having a track day in a Toyota GR86, and this was an experienced driver and had taken part in the Gran Turismo series on the TV. And the first thing I asked was, how's the steering? And he said, all I know is that when we get back to the office, I'll be turning down the force of my force feedback because the car is so light on the steering. And I said, next time you go out, just you do fingertip driving without pushing too hard. And when he came back, I said, how did it feel? And he says, it's not as numb as you think. So again, you're concentrating on so many other things. So for me, sim racing, the more information I can have in my hands, because I'm not in a jiggle rig. Oh, that's compromised. I see who's coming. Carlos is coming. So yeah, so in my setup, my sim rig, without motion, I only have ABS haptics on my pedal. I need as much information in the steering wheel as possible, so I can tell what the front axle's doing, the rear axle's doing, what the tyres are doing. Getting greedy. You don't do motion. Yeah, a lot of people can't do motion. A lot of people can't do VR either. I've been going backwards all the time I've been talking. Three minutes left. So yeah, it's one of those subjects that's absolutely divisive potentially, and it just depends what you're into really. If you're into just steering rack feel, go for steering rack feel. If you're a detail freak like me, go for detail. But as far as I'm concerned, for my racing and championship racing that I do, the more information I can have here, it can only be a better thing. Also, it's like the tyre situation, cold tyre situation. I think we've gone too far in sim racing with cold tyres now. This AMS2 cold tyres, I think there should be more grip. After watching real cars going out and about on track, on cold tyres, warm tyres, all the rest of it. Miss my braking. LMU is horrendous on cold tyres. You can't, 0 to 30, well, around 30 mile an hour in LMU on cold slicks, there is no grip whatsoever and you're just understeering to a wall. I've never seen any GT3 car or GTE car do that. Not at 30 mile an hour in a pit lane. So I think that's gone too far. I think the original AC has got some of the best slow speed tyre characteristics, cold or warm. And like I say, I've been calling for more grip in AMS2 for probably 2 years, and they have increased it incrementally bit by bit, but it's still not quite where it needs to be. It's close. And the warming cycle of tyres is, I don't know whether it's quite right. After speaking to a Pirelli tyre man last week, he was handling slick tyres for a GT3 Lamborghini. That was an interesting conversation. So it's the same old thing. It's what are you basing it on? Whoever the person is speaking, what are they basing it on? Their opinion regarding force feedback, physics, tyres. Because at the end of the day, if you jump into a JCW Mini here at Donington Park on a test day, and then jump into the JCW Mini that's sitting right next to it, I guarantee they both feel different. But what I don't understand is, after 20 plus years of decent sim titles and racing, why we haven't got a uniform tyre model and physics model. But ultimately they shouldn't be different from title to title, because they're not different in real life. And at the end of the day, physics is like physics and cannot be changed because of mathematics. Why have we got so many different physics models? And everybody's saying, mine's right, no, mine's right, no, mine's better. It shouldn't be better. It should all be the bleeding same if it's based on physics and maths. See, you started me off there, Adrena. However, what I will caveat and end with on this mini rant is, aren't we so blooming lucky? This era of sim racing and car titles, and what's coming this year, we are so fortunate to be able to do the things that we're doing. Literally, what time is it now? Literally 5 hours ago, I was at Donington Park watching GT3 cars, practicing and having a shakedown, Formula 3 car, Ginetta Juniors, Can-Am Historics, and then I'm able to come back a few hours later, sit here, set it up and practically drive what they were driving around the track, and replicating pretty much the conditions that where I was there. But it was chilly, it was cold, clouds blowing over, no leaves on the trees. I don't know why I'm still going round. Did I get second? How did I get second? That can't be right. Oh, Rocco, hello. I get the sensation of feeling some kind of G-force through the DD1, which helps a lot to understand the car. Absolutely, Rocco, which is a substitute for the in real life G-force you feel through the body. Yeah, well, that's kind of where Assetto Corsa Evo is, because it hasn't got a tyre model, a detailed tyre model. It's got the most basic tyre model from what I understand currently. unless there's been an update in the last 2 hours. And it's all physics and suspension and steering rack information in Assetto Corsa Evo. And I said it last week and maybe the week before that it must be pretty damn good, Assetto Corsa steering rack force feedback, because I can lap for hours and hours and enjoy it. I'm just missing that underlying attachment to the tarmac. Peter, how are you getting on with the P1000 these days? The P1000s are very, very good, thank you. Especially with the haptics on. The haptic on the brake pedal when you've got a ABS car, that feedback that you know you're just entering the ABS activation and you can back off a little bit, definitely helps without question. Rocco, I have to add, it's not only the wheel, it's also the force feedback going into the alley rig, which I can feel in my feet and seat. That adds a lot. Absolutely. Right, let's see what we're going to do next. Bear with me. Shall we try Opala 86 at Brasilia Outer, and we'll change the practice to 10 minutes. Right, here we go. Raspberries, I really don't enjoy that car. It's an acquired taste. Once you spend a bit of time with it and learn to kind of get it turned in and then power and steer it on the rear axle, you'll enjoy it. Chris Pope, hello, how are you, Chris? GM on AMS today, still bemoaning the feel, and he doesn't drive real cars, kind of. Well, he's also driving the steering rack force feedback, if I remember, which is missing tyre information. Why would you have force feedback complain like he does and not have any tyre? Well, you're going to complain because you've got no tyre fill. If it's steering rack, you've got no tyre information. That's exactly what's removed to give you the steering rack information. The most you'll get from steering rack force feedback is maybe a bit of tyre flex, but even that is really kind of soft on the force feedback. Cryx, I heard some GT drivers say that LMU was really good on cold tyres. Also, I often in real life drivers say that cold tyres are really sketchy, so I don't think any game has gone too far with them. Cryx, pull out the garage at 30 mile an hour at the end of the pit lane, try and get out. I literally go to racetracks and see cars on cold slicks and they negotiate a pit lane. After 30 mile an hour, it seems to change, and when you get a tiny bit of heat in there. Hampus, one easy from pole on my screen, then I see everyone except one other marked as DNF. Oh, Hampus, you're going to have to do screenshots and send them to Riser. Crikes, you were a solid 14 laps down on my screen, Hampus. Johan, hello Johan, how are you? No leaves on the trees, cute. I rode my bicycle to work. Minus 24? How did you stay upright? Hampus, thought I had improved the situation, but looks like no. You definitely need to grab screenshots and maybe link to my or clip my live stream and put them on the forum. Johan, try my best to challenge Hampus, but Lacus got me again. It happens to the best of us, Johan. Hampus, thinking about doing a reinstall. Yep, that could work. I can't really find anyone complaining of the same thing. There are a handful out there, Hampus. Hutchie, R-Factor 2 is one of my favourites, but I refuse to deal with their awkward menus. Yeah, it is a barrier when you get to that. Right, I need to nip for a comfort break, so we'll watch somebody go out the pits. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? wait for one of these to change, and then we'll jump on board, and you'll have to sing along to the BRB song. Critics, race tyres are made to work at 80 C or more degrees. They're not going to work well at 30. Absolutely, Critics, but I've literally never seen a car pulling out of the pits and crashing at 30 mile an hour like you can in LMU. Not once. FB Pro Steeg, there we go. Right, BRB, enjoy the song, sing along. You know you're going to wake up singing to it.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That one really loves you more than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause he's the host. Host never got lags, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Monza is so boring, no boring too long. Who doesn't like a downforce will not like this song. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers arms. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers arms. Here he comes again, reckless and wild. Nothing and no one will change his style. Win at all costs, he's coming through. Vote to kick is all you can do. Bobby goes for a gap, but Jimmy says no. When you get collected, it's the way it goes. Look around at your car to see what's left. A first lap mess, who could have guessed? Another mistake, he brakes too late. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Come on there, mate, come on there, mate. He's into the arco and lost some paint. Come on there, mate, come on there, mate. He's been weaving around, mirrors ignored. We've all been on track and seen this before. It's a T1 wreck into your driver's side door. It makes your blood pressure rise, and it's really no surprise. These maniacs on track will be your demise. One more victim, that's just great. Another big shot right out of the gates. Come on there, mate, come on there, mate. Another big shot right out of the gates. Come on there, mate, come on there, mate. Sometimes things don't go quite the way they should. Sometimes things don't turn out so good. Sometimes you get wrecked, but what can you do when the punter's on track? Get downright rude. Hey! sim racing, and man, it's so cool. But I spent so much money.
Hello everybody, hi Syncrob, hi Crob, oh my word. Full house, yeah, it's been busy from the start again. I think there might be a couple, no, it's his fault. I thought there might be one. There might be one now actually. So my aim this year, and I need to get a bit organised, is to have conversations with people when I go to these testing days and track days. And trying, it's something I've never done before. Like, I've chatted to people, but never interviewed people. And really, all an interview is having a chat with somebody, but in a slightly formatted way. So I need to get myself a bit organised. I think I've got the gear I need. And I've got two things coming up in February that will tie right in with the conversations we've been having. The conversation we've been having about force feedback and tyres and stuff like that, I will have, if everything goes to plan, by the end of February, literally first-hand experience, first-hand up-to-date experience, and hopefully some video footage to go along with it. Although that it's a little bit tricky regarding the video footage, especially in real life stuff, because the rules on certain race circuits are very, very strict on what you can and can't do regarding filming. Because the other problem, I think Gamer Muscle touched on it a while back, is there's certain people that are raving about certain things in certain sim titles, but they're closely linked or they're part of the development, so they've got a vested interest and they're biased. If I don't know, if you spent 6 months working with a bunch of devs on tyre model, and then you go on your live stream or on a video and say this is the best tyre model, the most realistic we can make, and then you find out they've been working hand in hand with the devs for the last 6 months or more, then you kind of... Similarly, if somebody's worked on a car, developing a car, and they spent 3 months developing a car with a developer, they're not going to say the same car in a different title is better, because that would basically say that they didn't do a very good job on their own car in the sim that they were working closely with. Right, we're going to go into a short 5-minute closed session quali. So yeah, contentious subjects, gets everybody having conversations. Right, in chat, can you let me know what your favourite bit of motorsport, either virtual or real life? Let me know in chat. Give me your highlights from the weekend. And it doesn't have to be motorsport, it can be rugby or football. I enjoyed the rugby the weekend. A little bit disappointed with England's performance, but they did pull it back towards the end with Ireland. Wales got handed something to them on Friday night against France. France were just so powerful in the scrum. Yeah, so it was interesting to say the least. Yeah, the fight back at the end by England was impressive. I didn't expect them to do that. I thought they were going to fold like they normally do, but no. No, absolutely. Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to the. Yeah, it's going to make it interesting. Looking forward to the rest of the tournament. To be honest, now we're just a bit concerned about France's domination against Wales. Well, this is the thing I was saying to my daughter the weekend. Is there's so many new players in literally all the teams. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, I noticed England do something a bit similar to that towards the end of the match. So whether they picked up on it, I'm not sure, and decided to at the last minute just to try it. But yeah, there was just like I think it was I can't remember who the England player was, but he was just kind of wandering around at the back of by the scrum half he was about to kick. And I've never, normally they do the caterpillar, don't they? So they outstretch the legs and link together. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it puts him under pressure, doesn't it, sooner? But yeah, it was definitely a telling weekend for the different teams. I think Scotland are going to be interesting to watch when they're up against something like France. But there's just been so many changes in all the teams. Right, a little chat about rugby there with the Discord gang. Right, I wasn't being gentle enough or smooth enough on the first attempt. The tyres are just coming up into the window now. Just realised I've got ABS still switched on. We'll turn that off. No ABS, no traction control in this car. Turn it off. We had 3 attempts at turning in there. I don't know why. We could carry more speed through there. Should push us into the top 10 hopefully. Not quite. Uh-oh. It's all over. We had a big wobble on. Right, where were we? Rafa and NASCAR had their clash at Bowman Gray, a place called the Madhouse. Sidegraph, I almost ran over some dude 30 minutes ago when I was picking up my son's skis. That was some spectacular. Oh no. Was it, did you put the dude in the middle of the road, or did the dude jump in the middle of the road? We need more context there, Cycroft. Skeets did Daytona with LMDH, DPI, LMPs 2016 and GT1 and Group C, 47 cars on track. Sounds frantic and exciting. Right, here we go, everybody. First time driving this layout, I think. It's a bit similar to that track we did Thursday. Kind of a squoval? A square oval? Is that a thing? I don't know. A squoval. This is a combination requested by Rafa. So Rafa's to blame for whatever happens next. I'm definitely not on form today. I struggled at Donington in the Porsche, didn't I? Skeets, it was visceral. Slip in a corner and 4 cars are around you. I can imagine. One little mistake and they're all ganging up on you. Right, here we go. Welcome along, everybody. Thank you for joining the stream. We are on race number 2. We had a hiccup with the first lobby. We did 15 minutes of practice and then the lobby hung. Then we managed to get going again, so we did the Porsche Cup 3.8 at Donington Park, and then we're now at Brasilia Oval or Outer in the Opala 86. Should be interesting. In theory, there should be fairly close racing at the front of the grid, because there's not a nasty turn 1. I think people will be going wide, and we'll lose 2 or 3 on the outside of turn 1, and then maybe 2 or 3 on the outside of turn 2. But after that, we should settle in and we should be all right. Here we go. Hutchie, I'm about to barrel roll this car in turn 1. We snuck it. Oh, crash behind. Right, let's turn that down a bit. That was a bit loud. Hopefully it's tight line round there. Right, should be some slipstreaming involved in this one. Crikes, it's not easy to learn. All 4 corners feel the same, but they're not. Yeah, you do get caught out, especially this second turn. People tend to barrel in like it's turn 1. Frame rate's rock solid. Oh! You know what? Start was nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'm on the outside of a sandwich, or the inside of a sandwich I should say. Oh, bit of door banging. We're missing out on slipstream because we were too busy defending. smooth, delicate. Oh, two people going on the inside. Try and balance the car on the way into the corner. Got a bit of side draft. Thought I'd try short shifting just to try and dilate any wheel spin from the open diff. Didn't really need to change hands second then, but help rotate the car. You can be a little bit greedy on exit. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Oh, I'll go up the inside. Freebies, we'll take those every day of the week. Andy! So I assign Axis, still having trouble and no feedback from the dev. No, you might not get it from the devs, but you might get it in the open side of the forum. The forums... Oh, hello. I have trouble searching for stuff in the forum for some reason. Even using the search box, I have trouble. It's a shame Rocco's still not in the chat, because he might be able to give some assistance. I don't know whether it'll let me. Let me get this race over and done with, and then I'll have a quick look during the next practice session and see if I can talk you through it. So stick around, Andy. See if we can help you with it. Nobody gave up yet. Oh, we're getting a bit of a tag there. Who was that? Crikes, you cheeky. Oh, he's such a cheeky minx. So that was stock car manoeuvre, that was. So we've got no choice but to squeeze him all the way over on the inside now, because he did a true stock car manoeuvre on me. He did a little bump into the braking zone. So we'll just give him a bit of a repayment there. Who's this coming now? Pills is coming as well now. Pills is going to properly stick it down the inside. Oh no, he's not. He's still there. I backed out a little bit. Make sure we both had enough space and grip to get round together. Oh, crikes. Too much curb. Uh-oh. Oh no, crikes. I'll try and straighten you up. Oh no, crikes. Oh, payback's the right one, isn't it? Where is he? He's coming to get his own back. Right, the battle's back on. See what a gentleman racing driver I am. I waited. If it was a championship, I wouldn't have waited. Every man for himself in the championship. Let the stewards deal with it in the championship race. Yeah, there's got to be another one in a minute, Peter. After what he did to me. Going into turn 2. Oh, we're being smothered now. Rafa's on his way as well. Rafa's just done a stock car move on me as well. I've lost so many places now. It's your own fault. Shocking behaviour. Shocking behaviour by the pack. They're all picking on the host, everybody. I don't think it's right. Oh, Rafa's gone. Mutts, Nuts and Crikes are getting into each other. Hopefully it'll slow each other down. We're going to have to go a little bit wide. Can you bump out Gravy Legs? You might have a Gravy Legs doesn't rage quit. Nobody in our lobby rage quits. Oh, Mutz has gone. It's the one rule of the Sim Racers Arms. Whether you're in chat, in a lobby, you never rage quit. Need to catch up with Ima. Ima what? Come on. Still time. The 11th is just not good enough, Matt. There's been a murder. Andy, how do you set up a quick 24-hour endurance race for 30 minutes? It's if I remember, I might have got it wrong, but I think it's 25 minutes on 60 times time scale, and that should put you through a full 24-hour time loop. Hello. No, no. I saw him reversing. I thought, well, I've got to go to the inside if he's reversing onto the track, and then he brakes and trying to stay out of the way. And then it's too late for me to change my mind, and now I've got somebody else coming at me because I've lost all momentum. DeVivo. Definitely more speed to be had through there. How many laps is 30 minutes? Well, it depends what track you're on. You're better off setting it to time and 25 minutes. And then setting it to a 60 times time scale. It all depends what track. If you're at Le Mans, then you might only get... depends what car you're in then as well. If you're in a slow car, you could be 6-7 minutes around there. If you're in a fast car, you could be what? What's a quick lap of Le Mans? Is it just under 4 minutes in a LMDH? Something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. But if you're at this track, you probably do in an LMDH. You probably do you probably do about 35 laps in 25 minutes around this lap. In an LMD8. Just a rough guess. Right, we need another couple of freebies. That was fun. Lovely four-wheel drift through there. I want to do the endurance thing if I will. Yeah, simplest thing to do then, Andy, is set it to 25-minute race and then set it to 60 times time acceleration, and that should give you roughly I think is it bang on 24 hours? I can't do the math while I'm driving. I can't do the math when I'm not driving, let alone when I am driving, but while I'm driving it's even harder. Can somebody check that? In AMS2, if you want to do a 24-hour day-night cycle, is it 25 minutes at 60 times? Or 20 minutes, 60 times? Right, we are slowly edging closer to Ima. Ima what? We've done that, Keg. Stop it there. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much. We had close racing for the first probably 9-10 minutes. And then with 5 minutes to go, everybody kind of got spread out. I had a bit of an incident with Crikes, then Crikes had an incident with somebody else. Yep, that's not going to end nicely. Why are you racing with no damage, Matt? Wow, there are 2 reasons. It's all for a bit of fun on a Tuesday and a Thursday. And what I've noticed is, if we have visual damage on or proper damage on, we get wreckers in, and they take great pleasure in seeing body parts flying everywhere. And for the last, well, since the new year, I've noticed that once we have no damage at all, I don't think we've had one rammer. Oh, we've got a frame rate, little tiny dip. 3 frames, 4 frames, we've dipped. I had no choice but to snatch second to get some rotation. The pack is closing in on me. Look how many cars. There's 7 or 8 cars behind. We might just about, if we can have some clean laps, consistent laps, we might just about stay out the clutches of the marauding pack behind. However, a couple of them will have a really good slipstream for the final lap and a bit. Hooking the inside wheel on that curb to pull us round. Niblet, hello. Hi Lord Matt and all in chat. Might not get a chance to race today, wife isn't well and it's her birthday. Oh no. Wish a happy birthday. Can we have a happy birthday to a pooling Mrs. Niblet, please? In chat. Happy birthday, Mrs. Niblet. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Hopefully Mr. Niblet is looking after you nicely. He's catering to your every whim. Foot massage, back massage, cold remedies on tap. Have you done a hot water bottle? Right, 7. Oh, we still need some last minute failings at the front of the back. Uh-oh. We're just about keeping pace. Mutz is desperately trying to get closer. I went very, very cautiously into that corner. Well, it started out very exciting, this race, but it's kind of stretched out. Maybe 10-minute race will be better on this circuit with this car. You can tell Mrs. Niblet that Matt says, considering she's feeling absolutely rotten, she looks marvellous at the age of 21. Drifty boy! Let's see if we got time for another drift at the next corner. Not a bad combination though. Hope it was a good race up and down the grid. Oh, busy hands, busy hands. Woo! Right, how's the live stream? Can somebody let me know in the chat how the live stream is? Because I've got a major error on the back end of YouTube. It's telling me to try again later, but I think it's still running. Crike's got taken out through. Mine doesn't count, so you only got taken out twice. Because I'm the host, if I take somebody out, it doesn't count. Right, let's try this next suggestion. Or shall we try something else? No. We'll try something else first. I fancy... What do I fancy? I fancy... I'm going to be so boring again. I'm going to be so boring again. I fancy... at... Thinking. You know what? We haven't been here for a long time in the GT3s. How boring is that? Rocco! Ah, just the person. Andy Black, further up in chat, has been having trouble getting his steering wheel acknowledged by the game. I don't know whether you can recommend anything. There was a thing where you had to shake the steering wheel really quickly. That was about 2 years ago, and it eventually recognised the axis. But I'm not sure exactly what Andy's having trouble with. Andy, if you're still there, type in chat exactly what's happening. Rafa, my monitor died on me going into turn 3 while leading. Oh no. Right. If I remember... I don't want to mess up mine, that's the thing. Edit assignments. And when you click on the steer left and right, you have to shake the steering wheel really, really quickly. And it assigned. Well, I don't know whether that's the problem you're having. It was in calibrate, I think. But I can't remember whether you have to assign it first and then calibrate it. I don't remember. It's such a long time ago, that issue. Chris, all good on stream. Thank you. I don't know why I'm getting this error. In fact, I'll take a snapshot of it so you can see the error that I'm getting. It's kind of contradictory. I'll put that up there. Right, that's the error I'm getting. But it says excellent connection, but it's saying blah 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 blah. Huh? Why has it changed? That's not what I chose. That is not what I chose. I chose the GT3s. I just had a real shock when I've glanced down at the screen and seen that it's changed. It'll be interesting. It may only be 3 laps, but it'll be interesting. we have an issue, everybody. Did anybody see when that happened? Because I didn't. I don't even understand what happened. How did it change? Let's go back. When? Hang on. Is it right? It was the GT3s before I went into options, and when I came out of options, it had changed to the copper Fusca. That was clever. Right, at what point did that happen? Because that's a weird bug. So 152.57. 1, 52, 57. I need to clip that and report it back. Right, let me just make a note of that, otherwise I'll never remember to do it. What a weird little bug that one is. Right, Andy, if you're watching, make sure you check out the chat, Andy. Oh, you are. Willow, hello, how are you? Turn wheel access down to 90, then reset to normal after you're done. Ah, Willow. So, yes, something, yes. Nice shout there. Create new controller profile and try a new. Calibrate wheel problem. Thank you everybody for jumping in and helping. Right, better do a little bit of rotating round. This is a brutish car. You say he's tongue in cheek. You should be able to get some nice drifts in this car. Steering's very light. No power steering, but there's literally zero weight over the front axle. In fact, the reason it's so light, Matt, is because you haven't got the right gain switched up, so it's not just light, you can't feel a damn thing. There we go. Turn that up. Try that again. It's still light, but now I can feel things. Right, I apologise everybody, we are not supposed to be in this car. But it should be interesting once we get racing. The slower cars often provide good racing. However, I can imagine a few crashes at this particular corner and the next. Especially if I'm in the middle of the pack doing stuff like that. Right, a great big lump of an engine hanging way past the rear axle. So you're going to get big pendulum swings. Slip of the clutch. Right. Thank you for the support for Andy trying to get his wheel. Nothing more frustrating than when your wheel won't be recognised by the title. I had an absolute nightmare with R-Factor 2 about 3 years ago, trying to get that hooked up to this CSL DD. And I gave up, and the next day it just did it. As if to, like, what's the problem? It just didn't feel like it on the day. Rocco, Fusca GT3. Absolutely. So basically what happened was I chose the GT3 Gen 1s, went into the options to have a look at the steering wheel assignment and calibration, and when I came back to the lobby, it had set itself back to the Copa Fusca. So that's an interesting bug. There's going to be a lot of slipstreaming down here. No, Andy. No, nobody in the community will get upset with you, if that's what you're talking about. People just want to see you racing. And they share. The thing is the majority of us have been through the same situation, so we share your frustration, and we just want you to get in there and enjoy the racing. Manual blip on the throttle, changing to second, stops the rear axle locking. I see what you mean, Andy. Oh, that lift off oversteer. I think we're going to have major carnage in the first two corners, everybody, and then the final victims will be in the next corner. Where are they? There they are. He's got a flat tyre. I hope you don't grow old. I hate to disappoint you. It comes to us all. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You have been very, very generous with those today. You know, it's been over 2... Oh, my word. Completely forgot how to drive these. Red hot rear tyres. What's going on now? Just that, please. Thank you. So we've got 2 minutes left of practice, and boy did we need the practice. Timmy Turbo definitely needed the practice along with me. I've span off, what, 3 times now? You might want to call the police on someone. Oh dear. Too much fresh air at Donington Park today. Boy was it fresh. Uh-oh. Right, see if we can do this better. So slow down before the corner, then back on the throttle to balance the car. We could have done it in 4th, I suppose. At least we didn't spin that time. We could spin on this one though, couldn't we? We found 8 seconds so far. We haven't had many of them today, have we? Or have I been slow pressing the button? Feathering that throttle. Lovely drift through there. Heating up the rear tyres a little bit too much though. How was the drive? It was special. The tuxedo and black tie, I was getting looked at. And the smoke screen didn't work when the paparazzi were outside the house when I got back, so that was an issue. Yeah, I gotta admit, I mean, from what I've heard, they don't drive particularly nice unless it's one of these resto mods with up-to-date suspension and etc. But I gotta say, it just looks so good. I'll try and find a picture and put it on screen in a minute. But it was absolutely mint. There weren't a scratch or a dent or a speck of dirt on it, and the interior and the dash and literally, and the wire wheels were immaculately clean as well, they're so hard to keep clean. Friend of the family had an E-Type Jag with wire wheels, and that was a pain in the backside to keep them clean. Let's see if we can get it on two wheels. A little bit. Right, we've got to do 5 minutes of private Quali. Okay, I hate this car. It's Automobilista 2 in 1.6 has brought this kind of delicate smoothness to it. If you're too full, but not with all cars. Some cars demand like pushing. But cars like this, where you got to keep the flow and the momentum. I mean, I was spinning off like there's no tomorrow until the last 2 laps. But then it clicks with me that I've got to be a bit more careful with the inputs and a bit more delicate with the throttle. And then it all clicks back into place. Right, here we go. I think I hated this car in 1.5 anyway. Oh, don't be like that, Craigs. I think to help Craigs fall in love with this car like he does the Nissan GT3, the Nismo, I think we need to spend a whole night, 5.5 hours of racing this car around different tracks, so we can all learn to appreciate its unique character. I might go from the back on this one. I don't know if it's actually this one, but I remember hating one of those. Well, this isn't the fastest one. And I can't remember which tyres are on this one. But there's definitely a knack to driving it. The second you feel it tip into a corner, you've got to be ready to counter steer. Come on now. The beauty of this car as well is it gives you time to type in chat and read chat, so I'm not complaining too much. We'll be alright when we get on the straight. Famous last words. That's the Formula 1 line I just took. It's hard typing a sentence with the left hand whilst driving. And then I just realised I did a typo as well. Right, just about. Is it going to be one flying lap? Maybe two? So we can't afford. We're going to have to be careful because we can't afford an error. Because I don't think we'll get round for a second flying lap. Right, I need to check what tomorrow night's championship race is. I think it's the RSR Porsche, but I can't remember the track, and then Fridays as well. I need to practice those, so we may do those next and then drop back to the requested races that Rafa put in. Too much, we're in trouble. Caught it just about. It's compromised us onto the old start-finish straight. Come on, car. Can we get in the top 10 of the leaderboard? Behave yourself, behave yourself. So, does anybody out in YouTube chatland know when the next updates for AMS2 and Assetto Corsa are dropping? Has anybody seen any hints? Suggestions? Oh my word. Uh-oh. Can I have a bigger lockup than that, please? Come on now. Come on. Come on. Oh, so far we're second, 0.3 behind. It might work out okay. I don't think we're going to stay in second. I think we're going to drop down to probably sixth with the people on the board, unless they've had issues. We're all into third. The pressure's on. One flying lap. That's all you was allowed. Can we stay in third? My sector 1 was so bad. Very, very, very tricky. People are still out there. One place available in the lobby. If you want to get in, you're more than welcome to. The name is at the top of the screen. No password required. For my style of driving this car, staying on throttle seems to help the car stay balanced. Just a small amount of throttle. Once you got the car, slow down in a straight line and then tip it into the corner and then get throttle as soon as you can, but not too much. Where appropriate. Right, I was going to look for... Well, we looked at this wonderful image from Google Maps of a snowy Donington Park. I'm not sure what the date. There is a way of finding the date of this particular footage, but I can't remember where it is, because you can do a historical rollback. But I think that's an interesting shot. And then a couple of cars from today's visit to Donington Park. And they had to tape up the front of the BMW because it was too much fresh air getting in there. Right, here we go. Right, wish us all luck. We're going to need it. So why can't... Oh. ATI boy, tip, camera angle 0 on the rear. Oh, hello. What, does that make it worse or better? Suspension. Camera angle 0 on the rear. Right. I'm trusting you, ATI boy. I'm trusting you. I think I'm going to go one down on the... See, this is... Anybody watching, this is the worst possible thing you can do just before a race. Crikes, take that tip. Change the camera angle to 0 on the rear axle. We're trusting you, ATI boy. Right, I'm going to ready up now. See if we get a decent sync, even though I've read it up now. I'm going to try it too. Carver's ass anyway. Said with so much attitude in YouTube chat. Oh, thank you for all the likes, everybody. Can we get to 30 likes before 7:30? That's what I want to know. If you haven't already, consider. In fact, it's been like 2 weeks, I think, since we got 40 likes on a live stream. It'd be nice to beat that. Wake up your granny, wake up your dog, get them to sign into their YouTube accounts and give the Sim Racers Arms a bit of a like. That's what I recommend. Here we go, counting down. Oh. Them are the notes I can play on a keyboard. We nearly jumped the start. We got an absolute storm out. Oh, we nearly made contact. First one of the race. I will be collecting many more, I dare say. Right, we need to be kind of respectful of everything on this second corner. Oh! Hello. Hello. Slip in the clutch there. Not the best thing to do. Getting a bit of a slipstream. Tried to settle the dummy into the braking zone. Hamburger showing up in his bun-shaped car. Oh, I've got Hutchie and Grumpy behind me. We're going to be in trouble. I know we are. Oh, carry the momentum. Ooh. I know how to make racing driver noises. Oh, no. I had a big tank slapper. Sorry, Crikes. I had the biggest wobble on the way into that braking zone. Sorry, Hutchie. I'd like to say I was in full control of my vehicle, but I clearly wasn't. Oh, hamburger's gone. I nearly went. I've got mega understeer. How can you have so much oversteer and then mega understeer? Oh my life, here we go. Please stop. Please go around the corner. Now, believe it or not, I have seen these cars going around Donington Park and Silverstone, and I've got to admit, I'm not sure what, I think they were on slicks. I'm not sure what tyres were on in these. However, they definitely don't move around this much. These look like they're on slicks. Hi, Darren. Properly hooked up on the curb then and feathering the throttle, and it didn't work. Thank you, Rafa. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I think Crike's had a similar issue, but took to going wide to keep it in kind of pointed in the right direction. Makes me worried for Maggots and Beckett's now, though. Oh, Crikes has gone deep. So is Artici behind. Crikes is loving the zero camber. Busy on the steering wheel. I've got a mirror full of VW bugs. Stay. Go. Oh, we managed to get a good last sector in. I tell you what, because of how kind of twitchy these things are, oh, where am I going? The concentration levels is just as high as some of the other cars that are much faster. Oh. Come on now. Oh, there's been an incident in the mirror. Delicate, smooth. Keep tailing myself as I'm going around. Thank you so much for those 30 likes. You know what's coming next, don't you? Can we get to 42 likes by the time we finish the live stream around 9 o'clock? Come on, car. Oh, crikes, he's pulling away again. At least we gapped ourselves from... oh, Rocco's come through the field now, along with Gravy Legs. Artici's dropped back. I wonder if Artici was the one that had issues on turn 3. the smallest, you come off the throttle and the smallest steering input threatens you with the back end coming around. Oh, here comes Rocco. I'm in the wrong gear. Oh, he's under a second now, so he'll be getting a slipstream. Just about go away with the track limits there. We're going in rally style. Well, that's really got the position in well within the grasp of Rocco now. Rear tyres again a bit toasty as well. See, that turning was barely anything, and I got a big tail swing. Don't go round, don't go round, okay. Who chose this car? It wasn't me. Completely the wrong track to have fun in this car on. Well, it is and it isn't. At least there's plenty of room, so if you're in close battle, you've got room to slither together. I am absolutely cooking my rear tyres and they're wearing out very, very quickly. You've still got just under 5 minutes to go. I'm getting a bit sweaty as well. Stay on. Oh, I applied the brakes in completely the wrong place. Oh, here we go. I got under the thumb. I'm under the thumb. I've literally got nothing left. Very nervous on the steering there. Oh! A snappy tang snapper. You kind of think it's probably better to drive at fingertips, to be honest. Uh-oh. Oh, yep, that's what he wanted to do to me as well. Bad luck, gravy legs. I was battling with the steering wheel to keep it on the track. trying not to drift it, but almost impossible. 2 minutes left. Rocco's pulling away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stop it. Here we go, falling down the order. Gonna lose at least 2 more places. And my rear tyres are so hot and worn. How you doing, Smudge? We're getting nudged by Gravy. Come on now, one more lap after this. We need to get back in front of Mutts. But we've got to defend from Gravy at the same time. This is going to be really tricky. I know, I can feel it in my bones. I'm going to spin again. Gravy. Oh, Gravy, no. Tin top battling. Come on now. Gotta be so gentle with this car now. It's hot tyres and warm tyres. These cars definitely need more grip. I will try and get some footage of these cars going around a track this year and we can do a comparison. Come on now. Mega slipstream. That was close. Why are the front tyres through the tarmac? That's what I want. Not close enough now. Mutt's had a real good run through the last sector. No, can't drift it. Well, you probably can with a bit more practice, but... Let's try again. Woo! Crikes. Well, Camber Zero made a lot easier, but I don't think it's faster because there's no way to have a good turn. It was definitely better, but this car is missing grip. I don't care what they say. Absolutely missing grip. Right. Where is that picture? There it is. Absolutely gorgeous car. Let's put that on screen while we get the next one. There you go. One of the best DB5s I've ever seen. Absolutely mint. And the rear wings, it's Rocco. With race tyres. This is a race variant of the Fusca. It was better. Yeah, it was definitely better. Right, return to the lobby. Right. Let me just check something while you have a look at that. Slipstream, championship, race, midweek champ. What have we got next? What have we got next? Where's the poster gone for it? Oh. It's a random track, so we can't do that one. So we'll go back to Overdrive and we'll see what Friday's championship race combo is, because I can't remember and I set it up. How embarrassing. Right, let's have a look, see what we got. Alton Park. Right. Alton Park, the full one. In the P3's Mount Morrows. What do we think of that? Road Atlanta in the GTs. Okie doke, we'll have a go at that next. Maybe with an engine. What do we think of that? What do we think of that Aston Martin? I think it was absolutely cool. Gorgeous. What else did we have? Oh my word. Excuse me. Where have they gone? And we had a JCW Mini. They don't normally allow passengers on a test day. And you've always got to have one of these at a track day, haven't you? There's always going to be a caterer. What else have we got? I was struggling with my camera today because the light kept changing, so... A nice GT3 McLaren. He was giving it plenty. Or she. I think it was he. I remember seeing the driver. And I'm not entirely sure what this was, either an F4 or an F... I think it's an F3 looking at the shape of the top of the suspension there. And it was rather rapid. I don't think I got a decent shot of the Can-Am cars. It's a shame. An old F3. That's a... yeah, I got the impression it was a Formula 3 or a Formula 3000, to be honest. Then we had a couple of the Ginettas as well on track. I think there was 4 Ginetta Juniors there. They were having a good toot around, but they were having to go out separately to all the other cars I've just shown you. I think this one had been off in the gravel at some point. At the back of the garage where he was parked, there was a big pile of gravel on the in the paddock. Anybody who will listen, to be honest, Aaron, you know me. The wall, normally. How you doing? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm sorry you've joined for the 2 cars that you don't like. Yes, I got my notification. It hasn't been cleared yet. Have you took delivery? Have you? Oh, I should get it cleared. Really do appreciate that, Smudge. That was very generous of you. Yeah, it was not bad actually. So that was a very pleasant surprise when I got the email and clicked on the link. So I do appreciate that. Thank you. Have you? No, can you do... Okay, I'll have a thing. You could always put it on my Discord as well as Overdrive. You're more than welcome. I was just about to ask if you got it set up. How are you finding it? Is it more detailed? Yeah, yeah. Couldn't help yourself, could you? What they don't know won't hurt them, Smudge. I have got... Go on, sorry. I have got an idea, actually, Smudge, regarding the invite that you've just mentioned, but I need another probably month before I actually start kind of honing the idea into an actual thing. But I have got... Yeah, that'd be interesting. Appreciate that. Thank you, Smudge. You know what was at Silverstone today? I've never seen one on the road before, and I don't particularly like it, but because I've never seen one before, it was an M7 brand new 24 plate. I forgot the chicane. It was absolute ginormous. It must be nearly 6 metres long. Is it like their kind of limousine version of a BM, is it? And it had been wrapped in like a satin metallic deep blue, purpley blue. Like I say, I weren't overly keen on it, but a ginormous car on the inside. It's easy to do. Okay. Yeah, in something like that, it doesn't take long to get up to speed, does it? So next week, I want to know what the top speed of the car is, please. No, I mean your top speed in that vehicle, sir. And I bet it only felt like 90, didn't it? Right, I'll catch you guys in a sec. Right, I had a lovely conversation with Smudgster, who's over in Discord and hopefully in the lobby. He's playing with all his new kit that he's treated himself to. He's fully Sim Magic now. He has got bits and pieces for sale, so go and check out my Discord or Overdrive Discord to see what bits he has for sale. He's got a couple of items left from his old setup. Oh, Crikes went wide. I can't remember the last time we did the chicane version or the full version of Alton Park on a live stream. So it'll be interesting to see how we all survive and manage. Bit deep, ain't it, Knickerbrook? We are so far off the pace. Hamburger and Crikes are absolutely flying. Stay on. Oh, invalidated that one. We've got to do it again. I know it's only practice, but... Oh, Satan's going to be joining us as well soon. Oh, Crikes is on the ragged edge, kicking up the dirt. Coming into traffic now. Trying to catch the turbo just right, it's tricky. What a blast this car is. A little bit too slippy, I think, but it's only by the smallest margin. Crikes is going even quicker this time. Yep, he's gone fastest. And we snuck it into 5th in the end. Woo, that was a lot of fun. Right, let me get that out of the way so I can see what's going on in the world. Are you Satan? I'm alright, mate. Illegal move on gravy legs. We may have swapped a little paint, but there's no illegal move, I don't think. Darren, what car track combo do you fancy next? Go on, Darren. Go on. You know you want it. I'll tell you what, Darren. That was one of the best. Darren, that was one of the best Welsh accents I've ever heard you do. You know what it is, don't you, Smudge? He's got a massage setting on that jiggle rig of his. Right, 5 minutes of quality, get your laps in. No excuses, Crikes. Private quali. This is a fun car if you can get the hang of the turbo. Right. We need to be quick enough to keep the tyres warm, but not too quick to scrub wear into the tyre. Oh, it does sound good. Crikes, I have zero confidence in the brake. I'm not used to the softer brake yet. You'll get there, you'll get there. Another week and you'll be fine. You'll wonder what all the fuss was about. So I managed to win Friday's race in this car at Ibarra. It was a tough one. Right, here we go. Drive it like you mean it. Oh, we could have been quicker through there. Could have been a little bit quicker through there. Through Lakeside. Round Shout, made a bit of a mess of that. Understeer mid-corner, oversteer on the exit. Come on now. Feels fairly good so far. Messy. Trying too hard. Making a scruffy mess of this one. Deep in concentration. 3/10 down. Not good enough. Drag 2 back. Need a really good final sector. Oh, too much slide. Oh, it tickles me when you do that. I just saw we getting to dead level with our previous lap. Got that tiny bit of slide through the final corner and then sort of 1.5 tenths just instantly disappear in the slide. Woo! Can we keep pole position? Hamburger is 400ths behind us. Right, BRB, I need a quick comfort break. I'll be back very quickly indeed.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? That won't really last.
Right, we're on race number 4. Press your button. Right, thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. We have managed to retain pole position. I'm happy with that. Here we go. Crashed in the first lap and messed up the second corner badly on the second lap. No! Right, this should be interesting. Here we go. Right. Are we ready for this, everybody? So much fun car. Absolutely hamburger. Right. While we've got a few seconds left, just simply type 1 in chat if you like this combination. And 2 if you don't. Number 1 if you like it, number 2 if you don't. That's all you got to type. I'll show you how easy it is. Look, I'm going to go. There you go. Rocco loves it. Or is that 4? You've confused me, Rocco. Dampo doesn't like it. Why don't you like it, Dampo? You got 30 seconds to type a response. Craig's just 1 in brackets. Here we go. Here we go. Race number 4. Tuesday live stream. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are so generous. Right, we will do in Discord. They have requested Caterhams at Hockenheim Historic. I'm not sure whether we can have a historic because the amount of grid slots we've got. Thank you for the ones. 1 if I win. 2 if I don't. Here comes Hamburger on a steam. He definitely feels heavier. Crikes is already in second place. That means I'm in trouble. At the moment he's stuck on a 2 because he's not in the lead. I just thought I got the wrong gear ratio for 6th gear. I extended it for Ibarra for that greatly long start finish straight down the hill. And I can just feel it not picking up quite as much as it should. You can just hear the engine note just not revving as freely as it does in every other gear. Run away! This tiny little snag on the left hand on the outside front tyre then. Uh-oh. Made a mess of that one. Oh, proper risky that was. Three goes at turning in. Come on now. Excuse me while I really concentrate on this one, because this is Friday's championship race with Overdrive. You are welcome to join the third race in the championship. Go over to Overdrive, there should be a link in the description below, or Overdrive Discord. Uh-oh. What a combination this is. Really keeps you focused. Sea coolers going on. Oh, this is going to be sweaty on Friday. 30 minutes plus one lap of trying to be consistent around Alton Park in this car. Oh, I did that wrong. Got away with it just. Cost us a tenth. Cost us 2 tenths. Crikes doesn't need a second invitation. And he's got a slipstream up the hill. We're both having a bad lap this lap. Here he comes. Oh, we're stuck together. Oh, magnetic. These flat-sided cars really do stick together. Got turn one completely wrong. Trying to control that wheel spin. Very tricky with this very short and abrupt turbo. I'm slow through there. Seven more minutes. Wowzers. Oh. 30 minutes is going to be a lot of hard work. I had to really fade out of the throttle. Through the fast left-hander. Woo, what a race. Oh, we locked up big time on the way in. Oh, well done, Craigs. Good driving. Oh, the challenges are coming thick and fast. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. This has got to be worth a few extra likes. I don't know how long I'm going to survive. Just half a wheel on the grass. That's all it took. I knew that was coming. I predicted it whilst it was happening. What car is this? This is the P3 Duratec Turbo. It is a very interesting car to drive. You do have to make allowances for being off turbo and on turbo. But it's very, very drivable. It's a little bit like a Radical. Right, we need to get back on it again. Right, we've got just under 4 minutes to catch. Mutt, who's over in Discord as well, by the way. That's a fairly quick first corner. On this track, it's kind of medium to high downforce, believe it or not, because there's not many straight lines. But you can configure it fairly low downforce for like Le Mans. Oh, we have to get right at the throttle there. Mutz is doing really well with his lap time. He's nice and consistent. We are reeling him in very, very gradually. I think we're going to run out of time. Kind of boding okay for Friday's championship. Why did I go so early on the brakes? Oh, we developed a bit of understeer. Tyres are wearing. We're going to get at least one more lap. I wouldn't mind just checking out lap times at the end of this race, just for reference. Oh, that turbo. Visually closer. We're under 2 seconds, but we're not going to be close enough to challenge before the end of the race. What a really, really engaging combination. Oh, Mutz is having issues in the final corner. Couldn't capitalise, not close enough. Woo! Thank you, Crikes. Yeah, I literally dipped half a tyre on the grass as we went down to Shell, and he was all over. I literally predicted it and did it all at the same time. Syrian. No worries. Right, so that was race number 4. Yeah, it doesn't take much there. It takes a lot of concentration. Right, let's repeat the process. So, if you enjoyed that combination after taking part in the race, put a 1 in chat. If you disliked it, put 2 in chat. Nothing else will do, by the way. Lap times. 134.4, 135, 134.5. Anybody else in the 134s? Nobody else in the 134s, so that bodes well for Friday's championship. I might have a chance if I can keep my concentration for 30 plus minutes with that combination. Right, I'm just starting to get hungry as well. What's that all about? Mind you, I did have an early kind of... I had a cheeky bacon and egg sandwich at Donington Park. It had to be done. Yes, darling. Yeah. What, in the caterings or something else? Yeah, they are. They're DLC as well, I'm afraid. You can have the GT3 Gen 1s. Or the GT4s. Yeah. GT4s. I'm probably going to go for something different. I don't know what to go for. What am I going to go for? I'm going to try the BM, I think. Feed yourself a bag of biscotti. See, this is Cycroft getting me to say things out loud. Yes. No, all I did was roll back to the end of October NVIDIA driver. And then shortly after, because it didn't make any difference, I was still getting the stutters. And then we had the update, and that seems to fix my problem. Yeah, on AMS2. So it's fixed it for me, but broke it for you. That sounds about right, doesn't it? Have you bought your 5090 card yet? Have you found one? Are there any out in the wild yet? No. Oh dear. What? Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? I think they've used horsepower in the new cards to generate fake frames. That's what it feels like. Yeah. No, it's not a bad word this time. It's what we eat with my dog. I'm glad you said it's what you eat with your dog. Does that mean you cook your dog and eat with your dog, or do you eat with your dog? You have to be so careful, Cycroft. Rocco, guess I stay with AMD GPU with all the NVIDIA driver issues nowadays. Yeah, it's kind of a bit. Yeah, at the moment with NVIDIA, they'll sort it. They always do. But AMD have come off the gas pedal, haven't they? If you look at what they're doing, if it's not broken, don't try and fix it. That's all I can say. Thanks to them, they did a paper launch on the. Yeah, literally bang on the nail. It didn't happen in reality. Only a few thousand cards went global. So yeah, it's just frustrating when they do stuff, and you definitely can see the fact that they were trying to fill the order books before America put tariffs on that sort of thing. And on top of that, China in there, they're shut down. They have nearly a whole month off for Chinese New Year. Chinese manufacturing goes out the window at this time of year for nearly a whole month. Because they have all the workers coming from provinces into the cities into the factories, and then they have a month off, and they can take like a week or more to go home sometimes, and they literally have a week at home and then take a week and a half to get back again. So yeah. Pills, thanks gents for the high class racing. See you, bye. Thank you, Pills. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, I worked for a company that dealt with products coming in from China, and it was always a nightmare this time of year. Wow, I haven't coughed for a while, have I? Come on, AMS2. Oh, it's Sebring, isn't it? So it takes a while to load. There we go. Right, let me just update my list. So we have got GT4, BMW at Sebring. I have no idea what this car's going to behave like yet. I don't think I've driven it since the last update. Don't forget your ABS and traction control. Satan's in his BMW. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Now, when 1.6 was in beta, this BMW was... Everybody's off. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. I don't know why I'm laughing, I nearly went off. Now, when this was in beta, all the BMWs had improved. And I can't remember if I've driven a BMW since the beta. Can you remember all those years ago when the Ginetta was the car to have? Especially in GT4. No longer the case. Right, tyres are still warming. It's very kind of on the nose, weight wise. Quite a lot of detail coming through. A little bit of understeer because I was staying on throttle too long. Well, too heavy on the throttle, I should say. I think he's got more speed than the Ginetta. Oh, Rocco's found the limit. Now, if you can master that Audi in front, it is definitely in the right hands one of the quickest GT4s in the current build of AMS2. But it does have a tendency to cook its rear tyres a lot quicker than the others because the weight. In the rear. I nearly finished the sentence then, but I was holding my breath or trying to go around a corner. Thank you for sticking with the live stream, everybody. Thank you very much indeed, and thank you so much for all those likes. You are very, very generous indeed. Oh, brakes are really good, especially on the ABS. Quick snatch and catch there on the way into the apex. There's the understeer. Right, we might have to lower the front roll bar. I'm trying to leave space for that car. Ooh. Oh, gone deep. Can we catch it? Oh, just about made a mess of it. The Audi's gone straight on. He backed out of it as we went across the line. I've just heard something over on Discord. Ah, too deep. I was thinking, who was I holding on? You weren't holding me up, Cycroft. You've had just the perfect amount of pace to give me a tow across the start-finish line. I don't know what happened to you at the turn 1 after you backed out of it. You get a tank slapper on. Well, considering how scruffy this lap is, 3/10 up on my previous, and that didn't feel too bad. Oh, 7/10. Right, a tiny little lift just to calm the front end down. Trouble is, when I say stuff like that, normally I have a big spin. There is plenty of space in the lobby if you want to join this one, and there's time to do it as well. No password. Sim Racers Arms Pub 2. We had an issue with the first lobby, so we had to start another one. Oh, that was so close to the wall. Uh-oh. No. I felt it tip. And the tyre temps were going through the roof as well. Well, that was fun. Right, what do I want to do with this car? It feels a little bit firm. We want to drop the front anti-roll bar anyway, and we want to... what do we want to do? Oh, spring brake's already quite low. I dread to think what I've just done to the car, but we're about to find out. Oh, I definitely want to up that. Right, let's hopefully get out on track and try that setup. Get going. Uh-oh, cold tyres. Well, we stayed on track. Always a bonus. So cold them tyres are. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've just seen how many likes we've just got. You are absolute stars. Now, the problem is, we set a live stream on-air record of 60 likes the back end of last year. So your new target this year, between you wonderful, wonderful community, we've got to get at least, I was going to say 70, but I don't think that's ambitious enough. I think we need to be aiming before June or during June. I think we should be aiming for 80 likes. Now, I can't do that. It's purely down to you guys, so it's a nice little challenge for you out there in wonderful YouTube land, the wonderful community of the Sim Racers Arms. X-Monarch having issues. Right, I can't actually tell whether this feels better or not now. I haven't done enough time in the seat. I do think there was a slight improvement to the fast push understeer, as I'd like to call it. It's like when you go into the turn 1 and the S is on the backside of the circuit and you don't back off the throttle to dip the nose, you get that understeer pushing in quite a fast corner. I didn't feel that as bad, but I think I got in the habit of just having a little lift on the throttle. Checking something quickly. Right. Oh. Chris, this track makes my game stutter like crazy. Are you in VR, Chris? Or on triples or single? Because somebody over on Discord is just mentioned that his VR is stuttering. Right. Private Quali. The bump in the last corner is as big. Yeah, if I remember, the back of the Merc does flick up. Rocco, my car is currently set for Monza LFM. Oh, hello. LFM, not sure if it works well here. Well, you're about to find out. I've literally taken the stock setup and softened the springs and the bumps and the rebound by one click, front and rear, and I keep forgetting I'm on cold tyres. They won't be cold for long. Well, I can certainly say the BMW is the best it's ever felt. Ever. In the history of AMS2. If you look back at one of the original 3-lap challenges featuring this very car, it was an absolute slidey mess. We're going back quite a while. I don't even know what version that would have been. Possibly 1.3. Maybe earlier than that. Right, I could keep the throttle flat through there now with just the smallest of understeer through the second part of the S's. I'm sure there was something else I was going to talk about. I think I'm looking at all the tabs that I've got open. Oh, yep. That's compromising us across the start-finish line for our flying lap. Hopefully we can get round for another one. Looking at the tabs that I've had open and now closed, I think I've covered everything. I did want to show you a little bit more from Silverstone today. Oh, hello. Feels like the track's changed. Stay on. Ah. Right. At the risk of destroying tyres, we have literally got to get around now. Knuckle down and concentrate. This is now a very interesting car to drive, in the fact that some parts you steer it on the rear axle and then other parts you're relying purely on the front end to do its thing. Right, come on now, mate, concentrate. Just about enough time to get across the line. There won't be much time left, I don't think. 20 seconds maybe? Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Just under 20 seconds left. You're in VR, yeah. Somebody in Discord has just literally mentioned that they're getting stutters and frame rate issues in VR where they never had it before. I don't know whether it'll be an advantage to VR guys, but I went back to a NVIDIA graphics driver from I think the 3rd week in October, and it seems to fix my frame rate issues and stutters. What did I do for second gear? 3 tenths lost. Nearly 4 tenths lost. Come on. Oh, pushing too hard now. Come on now. Have you tried a different line on the way in? Oh, come on, Matt. We clawed some of it back. 5th. 1.6 behind Crikes. What car are you in, Crikes? Are you in that Mercedes? But the car, I just think you need to go a tiny bit slower, maybe, over the bump. Looking at how much time you got in hand. I think you're going too fast over the bump, Crikes. That's what I actually think. The only other thing to try, and I don't recommend it doing it now, but another day, is lifting the rear just one click and then maybe softening the rear just a little bit so it doesn't catapult, so it absorbs a little bit more. So soften the rear springs and the slow bump and the rebound. It may help, it may not. I think you should try it all now, Crikes, just before the actual race. Race number 5, GT4s at Sebring. So we've done the Porsche 3.8 Cup cars at Donington Park. Then we did the Opala 86s at Brasilia Oval. Then we did the Copa Fuscas at Silverstone. That was a mistake, that should have been GT3s. And then race 4, we did the P3 Duratec Turbo at Alton Park, which was a very engaging race. And now we're GT4s at BMW, GT4s at Sebring. It should be a good race. Rocco. Did you enjoy that, Rocco? I'm destroying the setup. Here we go. Well done, Crikes. I like your ambition. Cycraft, last one for me. Thanks for the races. No worries, Cycraft. See you in the wall at on the outside of turn 1. Yeah. Average Mike's in the house. Hello, sir. How are you? Rocco. Nah, I hate this track. Never learned it properly. Oh, you seem to be doing all right. Late to the party. That's right. Better late than never. That's all. That's the famous saying. Oh. Ready up or lose out. Oh. 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 I wonder if they did it on purpose to sound like that, because that's quite funny. Oh, we can't go that way. I had to get out the throttle. Probably the safest place to be at Sebring. On the inside of that corner, so you can be on the inside for this corner as well. Oh, ABS kicking in really heavy there. Uh-oh, we've got Satan behind us. It's rapid in a straight line. Chris, no worries, Chris. Thank you so much for joining and the conversation as well. So we have insider information. Yeah, I hope you see you Thursday as well. We had inside information from a Mercedes driver that it's absolutely horrendous over the bump in the last corner. So if we need to pressurise somebody, we need to position ourselves for that bump. Average Mike, me and the daughter being sick with a cough and fever all week. Oh no! It's absolutely everywhere, that latest virus. If I remember, the Audi struggles over the bump as well. Cheers, Darren. Missed my gear. Cyclop is still giving it large on the outside. Thought we better do the old trick of parking it on the apex. That sorted Cyclop off my bumper. It wasn't a brake check. I just stayed on the brakes a little bit longer onto the apex just to force him into the cars behind. It is a well-known tactic. And this time it paid off. But only temporarily. Oh, Satan's gone. Yeehaw, Satan's gone. He's over in Discord cursing the car. I can't believe somebody called Satan would curse over a car. Right, we're losing touch with the cars in front. Oh, yeah, no, that was snappy. Right, come on, get concentration going. No, it's right in between gears, that chicane. So the Audi can do 2 laps now into the, yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, the Mercedes is kind of in the same boat at the moment. Although Crike seems to be handling it okay at the moment. Oh, we've got a cheeky little McLaren on the way. Is that Gravy Legs and the McLaren? Probably a good car to go round in, actually, with all the switchbacks. Why did I slow down that much? Cheers, Mudge. See you later. I thought we were going to have an issue there. Trying to break the toe. A little floppy. Wait, how have I got a fly this time of year flying around, you know? Little tiny green fly or something. Well, Gravy Legs has pushed me to go half a second faster than my fastest previous. I'm having real issues in turn 1. Balance of the car. Tyres are getting very toasty as well. No, understeer. I gifted its Gravy Legs. Defending from Tykrov again. Come on, settle back into it now. Audi has got so much traction. Can he sustain it before he cooks his tyres? That's the main question. I must say that McLaren is doing really well around here in the hands of Gravy Legs. I still think the Porsche is probably the stablest, most stable car in the GT4s. Is the turbo good for Sebring? Which turbo? Yeah, it's just that Sebring's a little bit bumpy for it, so you may have to do some setup. Oh, Cycroft's gone in the mirrors. Oh, we were playing with the throttle just to get it around there then. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The Metal Moro P3, no, the Duratec Turbo P3. We did it earlier at Alton Park. It was a lot of fun around there. Very engaging and demanded a lot of concentration. Ooh, where you go, Matt? That is very satisfying when you bounce over a curb like that and you get that engine noise reacting to the compression on the suspension. Tyre temps are becoming an issue again. Oh! Duratec Turbo, yeah, that's the one. Couldn't get any closer to the wall if I tried. I bent my fingers back just when I caught that slide. Oh, woe is me. The tales and tribulations of a grown man sim racing. Got a hurty finger. Oh, we were fully engaged on the ABS. Ah. The moment you spoke of Titan, almost, yeah, I could feel it. But that's how clever the force feedback is, and that's what you want. You don't want to be glancing at the tyres to see what temperature they're actually at. You want to be able to feel it. I cannot keep up with gravy legs in that McLaren. Short shifting over the bump. Oh, so sketchy. 96 degrees. It's the BMW is an acquired taste after having so many favourite GT4s before this, but I must say it is definitely now a driver's GT4, driver's car. You can find just the right amount of four-wheel drift and then play with it on the exit. But this is the sketchiest corner. I told you, predicted it. Quick! Go, 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 go. How did I not? Right, be careful in turn one, that. You can definitely... It reminds me of that passenger lap I did in that Toyota GR86. I think I mentioned it before. You know I have. In the fact that by the time you got to lap 4 or 5, the surface of the slick tyre, well, they weren't slicks, they were fast road tyres, but with minimal tread, had gone very slimy, and you could feel it. You could just feel it coming out of the final chicane at Donington on the national circuit. And by the time we got down into Redgate, they were too cooked to push, because he'd been pushing solid 4 laps, 5 laps, I can't remember exactly. And this reminds me of that, the behaviour of the tyres on the concrete or the tarmac here. Yeah, you can definitely feel that they're a bit slimy. It's very clever. Right, just get to the end, man. Just get to the end. Don't do anything stupid. Well, you are experiencing my Friday race against you and Josie. Was you suffering with the tyres, were you? It was not a bad race. We did Alton Park earlier as a practice. I think we're all going to be very, very sweaty after 30 minutes plus 1 lap of Alton Park in those cars. I was sweating after 15 minutes. Right, that'll do for me. Ooh, I'm not quite sure why the times are showing -2 minutes. Let's just kick off the traction control and see what drifting ability this BM has. Too much. I nearly caught it. I've got a feeling it's set up really aggressive on the suspension, so it might be really tricky to slide around. Yeah. Woo! Rocco survived. Crikes, while setup changes helped a bit in the last corner, but car felt a bit harder to drive anywhere. Yeah, it's the compromise on a circuit like that. Definitely is. Right, what are we doing next? We'll do the sprint race at Estoril. Oh, I meant to do that earlier and I forgot. We are going to go to the car that's in the thumbnail, but not just yet. We're going to say that. We need a shock to our system, so we're going to go sprint car, as requested by Rafa. Oh, Supercar's got a new logo. Has somebody stolen the sprint race? There it is. And what track did he want? Estoril. No. No. Is it that one? Yep, it's that one, isn't it? Woo! You've all worn me out again. So I think if we do Sprint Racer Estoril, and then we'll do the Caterham Superlight at somewhere, and then we'll end with the classic F1 at Road Atlanta, just for a giggle at the end of the stream. What's the time? Oh, we might not get there. We might have to abandon that idea. What's the time? 20 to 9. Time flies when you're having fun. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Bear with me, everybody. Right. Let's see how this drives since the update. We've got the right settings. That needs lowering, that needs going up. That's fine, that's not fine. Oh, we can't, I thought you could adjust that in these. And that needs to go up. Timmy Turbo! Oh, Rocco, thanks for many races, enjoyed it. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Rocco, thanks for joining. See you Thursday, hopefully. Crikes, well, that's my last race. No worries, Crikes. Thank you so much for joining. Always a pleasure. Apart from when you're crashing into me. Timmy Turbo, cheers, Matt and gents. No worries, Timmy. Thank you very much. If you haven't hit the like, don't forget to do so before you leave. I would really appreciate it. Right. I'm not quite sure what to expect here with this car. It's a very long straight. I'm not sure you can adjust the final drive or the final gear. So just remember, this car is practically a single-seater open-wheel car. It just happens to have a composite tub over the top to make it look like a saloon, but it drives in many respects like a Formula car. Again, the new 1.6 tyres physics in AMS2 have introduced quite a bit of understeer. Which it has done across pretty much all the cars, if I'm honest. I'm not quite sure what would cause that. Has he got enough legs down the straight? Still on cold tyres. But the grip's coming. Not quick enough, apparently. It's a very flat handling car, this one. Just like a single seater, not much suspension movement. Waiting for that front end grip to come. Still waiting. Some adjustments needed. Still glimmers of the 1.4, 1.3 AMS2 where you chuck it in a little bit. You've just got to be so quick now to catch any tail swing. Plenty of room in the lobby if you want to get in there. There's at least 3 places available. Not a bad rhythm to this track once you've learnt it. I'm going to come in the pits and just tweak a little bit. Oh, I thought we could change it. We can't change that gear. We can't change the final gear either, so we're stuck with it the way it is. We'll just do a temporary save. Just to lock all those changes in already. No fuel in this one. I'll go to monitor view for the last minute or two of free practice. We'll sit with hamburger. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very kind indeed. Ooh. Right, bear with me one moment. I need to check something. Sorry, Much, you're very, very quiet. Yeah, it's improved over the last couple of updates. It was a little bit slippy about I'd say about a year ago. A little bit too skatish, but it drives more like an open wheeler. Effectively, that's what it is, just with a composite shell over the top. If you look at the position of the driver, and the engine's right behind the driver as well, so it's pretty much a single seater. Yeah. Right, are we ready to go? We are on race number 6. Hello. Right. I am so hungry all of a sudden. Yeah, it's got a nice flow to it, this one. But yeah, it's the Portuguese Formula 1 track. So it's known as Estoril in Formula 1. But they can't call it that for some reason in AMS2. But there is another version that you need to avoid that's got right towards the end, the uphill section, that it cuts to the right and goes through. Yeah, goes through an uphill chicane, which is absolutely horrendous and spoils the whole flow of the track. Right, good luck. Crikes, sorry Crikes, I missed that. I don't think I crashed out anyone today in the races. You crashed into me, Crikes? No, you didn't. We were having door-to-door combat. I'd like to say wheel-to-wheel, but it's definitely door mirror-to-door mirror combat. Right, here we go, everybody. I didn't even see. Did I bother qualifying? I don't think I did, did I? Oh, this is qualifying. It's alright, everybody. I know exactly what's going on in the world. Oh, no, Matt. Right, do I qualify or do I go from the back? I think I'm going to go from the back. Concentrating. I don't know why, because I'm not qualifying. Look how cold them tyres are. Average Mike, I'm off, still not 100%, time to sleep. Yeah, go and get plenty of rest, Mike. Thank you so much for popping in when you're not very well. Do appreciate it. Cheers, Mike, have a good one. That's what I wanted. Feel every bump in the tarmac. What is it driving around that corner has reminded me I haven't turned that light on there. I normally have that light on. See, am I... Oh dear. Somebody's gone off there. There's a big puff of dirt. Even though we're on our own on the circuit, some of the interactions with the circuit from other vehicles that are currently doing the private qualies still happen. So there's a big puff of sand where somebody went off in front of me. Put the light on. There we go. No qualifying, cut the corner out. Sometimes it provides a lot of entertainment starting from the back. It did on Thursday last week when we were at Spa. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend you go back and look at Thursday's live stream last week. Right at the very end, the start of the final race. It did make me chuckle. Oh, hello. Discovery, we might be able to leave it in fourth going up the hill. So many notifications, what's that all about? Right. Sorts of times are people doing? I think we did a 146 something, didn't we, in the warm-up? I do want to start from the back. There is one space of... Oh, you're not going to get in time. Sorry. There is one space. I can't believe we're still full. Thank you so much, everybody. This will be the last one. Last orders, please. Thank you so much. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've just seen how many likes. Thank you, that is so generous. We are one short of the magic 50 likes on the live stream. You are so generous. Thank you very much indeed. Can we do 50 by the end of the live stream? At the end of this race, can we hit 50? Welcome to all the new subscribers as well, by the way. I've just checked the figures and you are very welcome indeed. If your name didn't pop up on screen, it's because you don't share your name with YouTube, or allow your name to be shared on YouTube, I should say. If you look in your settings, you can change it and then you'll pop up on screen. Right, here we go. Looking forward to this one. I think turn one and 3 may be a challenge. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we can do what we did at the end of Thursday's race and pick our way through the carnage. Tommy, right, left. Sad to see you go, Tommy. Hope you weren't a disconnect. I did a daft I did a daft selfie in front of that Aston Martin at Donington today, and I knew it would invoke some abuse from the community in the Discord channel, and I was right. Right, we're gonna do a countdown as well. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Right, the reason I start from the back and count to 5. Hello, what was that? Why did we jump up in the air then? Is to allow any carnage that may happen at turn 1 to happen. And then we can gain a good handful of places, and then start pressing hard and try and pick our way through. I tend to aim for... I didn't expect him to go off there. I expected him to go off at the next hairpin. Oh, like that. So I tend to aim when I go from the back of the pack for a top 10 position. It's alright, I'll straighten you up, don't worry. These cars are good for a bit of slipstreaming as well because of the shape of them. That was a dive. It wasn't a dive bomb, it was a dive. Nobody died at the end of it, so that's why it can't be claimed to be a bomb. So we nibbled that and kept it in 4th in the practice. Didn't seem to work. Another one down, another freebie. Now we're getting into the mix, and we should, in theory, be able to pick up a decent slipstream. Side drafting. It's not working. And we're running out of throttle. Uh-oh. Door banging. Oh, two more. He had a big wobbly in front. Somebody else having a wobble. We'll go that side. He's gone. Without my help. You are my witnesses. I nibbled on the previous corner and apologised, and then he took himself out. Right, we've met our objective of top 10 so far. So now, with 11 minutes to go, we really want to be aiming for 7th, I think. Going to be a real tough order because the gap has opened in front of us to nearly 3 seconds. I like to do these little challenges on myself every now and again. It kind of prepares you for more serious racing that you might do. Right-hand tyres are so cold. Right, come on now. 7th. That's what we're aiming for. It's a long way off. However, they're starting to get into each other in front. Anything can happen. Oh, there we go. Okay. The challenge is going to be revised. We're going to aim for 5th place. Oh, somebody's off. I was going for 7th gear and I haven't got one. Right, there's still time, and we are slowly closing in on 5th. Stay out this dirt. Oh, my life. should be picking up a tiny amount of slipstream now. The guys in front are battling for slipstream as well. Probably with taking such a tight line on that hairpin, every now and again it can catch you out and spin you around. Right, do we revise our own challenge? Do we say to ourselves 4th is possible, or do we stick with 5th? Let's wait to the end of the start-finish straight. Oh, he's gone. We need to revise it now. I think 4th might be a tall order. Never say never. Let's go for 4th. Welcome to the stream, thank you for joining. Thank you to the people who have stuck around right to the end. This is unfortunately the last race of the live stream. It's not over yet, we've still got just over 5 minutes of racing to do, and I started from the back of the pack. I gave the pack 5-second head start, and my original objective was to get into the top 10. With people falling off the track and some half decent overtakes, we have managed to crawl ourselves into 5th. Now we are aiming for 4th before the end of the race. I think it may be doable. We are starting to run out of time to close that gap. We definitely won't get near Hamburger. Just starting to lock up that front inside wheel in the braking zone. I might go to one click on the rear bias just to help alleviate that locking up on the front. Come on now. Good exit, good exit. Running, but we're not going to get the job done. Not this lap. And we both missed. Oh no! Too eager on the throttle. Saw the opportunity and got excited. We've got to do it all again, and we're running out of time now. How he survived, I don't know. He was just more patient on the throttle. Right, we've got 2 laps, maybe 3, depending on how the leader gets round. So we may just be able to claw back into 5th place. We are going to have to drive like it's qualifying. No, 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 no. about an inch too wide. Oh, we've just made it virtually impossible now. You fool! Never say never. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You've been so generous, and welcome to the new subscribers as well. Oh, I turned in too early. Right, here we go. Come on now. I think the leaders are going to go across the line for at least one more lap. Oh, what the? Where did that come from? Literally from nowhere. Oh, I had to be on the brakes. We've all missed the braking. Oh, little tag there. Wow, I don't know how we survived again. Everybody's trying too hard on the last lap as usual. No, in the gravel. Oh, I fell apart in the last half of the race. Absolutely fell apart. However, our original objective was to be top 10. So we can't complain too much compared to where we got to and where we started. We were gifted so much through this race as well. Chasing each other for the line. Oh, there you go. Excellent drive, everybody. Nearly drifted. I like testing cars. So there you go, that's the end of a Tuesday night live stream. I really appreciate you joining the conversation, the lobbies, the shenanigans. Fairly chilled one tonight, not overly excited. We got to share some of the bits and pieces from Donington Park earlier today. Chucked it in too hard. Never going to drift it like that. There's only one thing left to do, and that's to give a massive thank you to you all out there. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for the races. Thank you. And take care of yourselves so you can take care of those around you. And I see you on Thursday. Have a great rest of your day and have a wonderful Wednesday, everybody. See you later. Bye, everybody.